of our lifetime. You mentioned the nation states, and like one aspect I'd like to highlight here is nation states. So you've seen Iran, you've seen China, you've seen Russia, you've seen North Korea actually use cyber criminal tactics, use the same infrastructure, use the same way in which the criminal groups are targeting us to actually conduct attacks on American networks. That's happened in the Iranian conflict right now. And so it's really important to look at this all as a connected system and understand that disrupting one component disrupts others.
It's the absolutely most important shift
in
recent history, moving from law enforcement to national security. The reality is that wars are now fought in cyberspace and across blockchains, and we have to leverage every national security piece that we can, offensive and defensive.
Yeah, I disagree with my colleagues.
I would just add that I think we also, as we're thinking about CISA, is for the Congress to authorize the Joint Cyber Defense Collaborative, we, as you have reiterated, depend on industry to help strengthen and defend America. And we, at this point, are not on our strongest footing with, among other things, also the lapse of the Critical Infrastructure Partnership Advisory Panel capability for the Secretary of DHS and the Director of CISA to have honest conversations with industry about the range of threats that they're facing and the capabilities they can bring to defeat them.
Gentleman yields back. The chair now recognizes the gentlelady from Texas, Ms. Johnson, for her question.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you all for being here. I think this is a very critical, important discussion in our nation at this time. We've all experienced an extreme increase in spam text and calls ranging from toll road payments, UPS package fees, to solicitations for crypto investments or even romantic relationships. In 2024 alone, Texans reported losing $1.35 billion to scams, with the most significant losses reported to those over 60 years old. WFAA, a local news outlet in Dallas, reported that scam reports increased in 2025 by 118%. Doubling what was reported in 2024. Scams often target vulnerable communities, including Americans who lost money to scams. They have a significant impact on their finances. And in one case, a victim lost $47 million, causing an entire bank to collapse and hundreds of people to lose their retirement savings. The truth is, these sinister operations by profit-motivated transnational criminal organizations are operating at a never-before-seen scale, and our government not equipped to address it right now. This is a self-inflicted wound thanks to the Trump administration's gutting of CISA, mission including identifying and preventing these crimes. I want to echo many of the funding of CISA, and that we need to absolutely invest in a robust CISA if we're going to address this problem. Understanding that scams have accelerated in recent years due to the proliferation of hundreds of large-scale compounds powered by forced labor across Southeast Asia, particularly in Burma, Cambodia, and Laos, as well as the Philippines. In Cambodia, for example, corrupt officials allow scam centers to operate in the open, where scamming now generates $12 billion annually, over half of that country's GDP. Why is international collaboration so critical
Half of the
in
country's
addressing these scam
GDP.
centers?
That's
And
crazy.
how have recent
Yeah, we're sitting here importing these fucking people into our country. Yeah, man. Yeah, baby. Prawn life. Prawn life. It's dead, dude. Crazy. Some days are just boring. Some days are just making boring life. Yeah, baby. Brian Mattelli. Yo. Cobra Kai! Cobra Kai! Pretty much that's why nobody fucks with me. I just do that to them whenever they start talking shit. Works every time. Oh. Fucking damn, I tell you. Bro. How, oh how do I use this? Bruh. Bruh. Oh, you gotta hold it. I see. Ah. Ay, 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 ay. when nobody's here. I can act as retarded as I want when nobody's here. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Let the retard flow.
Mr. Beef here. Oh, the game plan was in right from the start. And this is the man they really want right off the bat. The man who's caused them so many problems over the past several weeks. Nowhere to hide now, Speed. Let's see what you got.
And I show Speed with his side headlock to control LA Knight. And they're going to go.
I'll tell you right now, that is day one wrestling school stuff. If this gets any more, they struggle. However, we're starting to see that athleticism.
It's a trip, dude. Ice Speed was in a fucking wrestling event. That's what, bro. It's getting wild. He's actually huge, though. He kind of looks like one of them. That's crazy. That way. Hey. I didn't hear about that. I just got it recommended to me. He looks like a wrestler, though. That's a trip, dude. I didn't know he was that big. Motherfucker looks like he's on steroids, dude. I think a lot of people are on, like, they call them stacks. It's like illegal steroids or some shit. I don't know, dude. I think a lot of people are taking them, though. Because there's some subreddits that are dedicated to it. And they have a lot of active participation. It's not like an obscure subreddit. There's like multiple different ones for different, like, for different stuff that they take, for different stacks, for different goals. Maybe it's safer now because like doctors know more about it and are more willing to do tests alongside. Here. I say here. Dude, I keep holding on to this fucking box because I want to scan this and look at the tortilla tutorial for brushing the cat's teeth. I keep forgetting to scan it and watch it, and it just sits over here. I'll just keep the box there for now. Actually, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to rip that piece off, throw the box away, and put this on the fridge. That's fucking genius. I'm going to forget what the hell that's even doing there, though, probably. I'm a little retarded, so you know what I'm saying? Who do you expect, eh? I'm a little retarded, eh? Alright, we're done the litter box. I gotta do Simon's medicine. Their food is actually next, but dude, I got like an hour for that shit. For they're actually due the food and medicine. How am I here so early, dude? What am I doing? How am I here so early? I don't get this shit. Oh. I'm getting up too early. Trident's been out there. Trident's been on the front porch. Dude, Trident's really starting to kind of worry me a little bit. Because last night, or yesterday, she was out there like almost all day. And then when I left to go to I went to go to the clinic to get my little 420 savings. Save 40. No, I saved 50% on 2 things, and but on 3 things. Even this battery, I saved 50% on. No, this is 42%. 42% off on the other 4 things. So I got these. I ended up getting. This is my 420 haul. I didn't do nearly as much damage as like. Y'all know me, dude. Some years I'll drop like over $1,000 on shit so I can save money. But yeah, no, I'm just trying to pay my shit off, you know, and then be done with that. I got 4 carts though. Spent $100, saved like $100 roughly. So should last at least a month. At least a month's supply there. I've never tried this brand, so hopefully they're good. I researched them a little bit before, and it's the in-house cartridge. I got Rainbow Roll, Knuckle Snatch, Z-Clair, and Dope. Yeah, boy. I kind of wonder, though, if I should have stocked up, bro. But, I mean, realistically, I don't know if it's good to have these things sitting around that long. You know what I mean? In my uncontrolled environment like this, it gets pretty hot up in here sometimes, like 100. It can get like 95 degrees in the summer. If I get too much shit, and these, I don't know, these might get messed up in the heat. I'm not sure. They might get messed up in the fridge too. I don't really know how. These probably store best at room temperature at like 70, 80 degrees. Anything over that might do something to them, right? And under that, I don't know if that messes up the hardware or not. To get freezing. Might get little water droplets up inside of them or something. I don't know. So I only got the 4. Okay. And the battery. And the new battery. Pretty cool. Goes down to a lower voltage, 1.9 volts. Lower voltage, less burn, less waste. Plus, I couldn't really do much for this one. It was a one temperature type deal here. It's not even working correctly. It's broken. I can only use the preheat. So finally, the loan is paid off. The crypto loan. The loan that was taken out in 2021. It finally paid off. With all credit cards almost like pretty much at 0. They might have like a couple hundred here or there for a charge that's went through, and I haven't paid it off yet, but pretty much all the credit cards are paid off too now. Credit cards and loan wiped. So interesting. It definitely feels good. No car loan, no fucking credit cards. I mean, I use my credit cards, but I just pay them off to get the points and shit, to get the credit, to help build my credit. I use credit cards instead of debit card. But I use them like debit cards. And fuck, man. It almost doesn't feel real having this shit paid off, man. It's taken so long, man. I can't believe it took 5 years. I just got kind of stupid along the way though too, a little bit. I started like thinking I was investing in whiskey and alcohol and shit, and then I drank all of it. That was something, wasn't it? Boy, that was something. I had some whiskey though, didn't I? Oh my God. we finally did it 5 years later. It only took fucking 5 years. God dang it. I can't believe it took 5 years, dude. Hey, thanks, Golden. Yeah, dude, it hasn't really hit yet, you know, because I haven't started to like actually not have to pay the loan yet. That's gonna be like, because I used some of next month's money to do it with. I got prepaid. I get prepaid at my bank. Like as soon as they see that I'm supposed to get paid, they give me the money pretty much. So it's I used next month's money on it. But I just didn't want to look at it anymore. You know, I wanted it to be fucking zero, just so I could just finally. And I wanted to kind of be on a special day, so I did it on 4/20. So I'd always remember the day I pay off my loan, 4/20/26. But your credit score is at the top. Yeah, my credit score is like 830 right now. 820. It's probably going to drop from this because I'm going to lose like this last loan because I took out a loan to get a better interest rate. Because originally it was a $25,000 loan, and then I took out a $10,000 loan to pay off the remainder of that one to get a better interest rate. So now that $10,000 is going to drop off my credit. And it's going to look like I have $10,000 less credit, so I might drop down like into the 810s or something. I hope I don't drop more than 20, 30 points, so I should still be in the 800s, hopefully. Hopefully. Credit scores can get weird like that. You pay off something and it'll drop. Because of that, my credit to debt ratio changes by a little bit, but it won't change by that much because I have like $100,000 in credit, dude. So what's like that's only like 10% of it, so I think something like that. So that's what I'm saying. If that was like all I had was that 10,000 in one credit card, it would drop significantly from losing that 10,000 in loan amount. Or like a used car loans drop people the most, actually. I mean, not used car, new car loans. I know mine dropped significantly when I paid my car off, dude, because it was worth like $45,000, and it looked like I had $45,000 more credit. You know, because when I was almost done paying it off, it looked like I had like all that as credit. And credit's weird like that. And then once it's paid off, all that credit just deletes. And it's like all of a sudden now I don't have that credit. Like a bank hasn't even given me that credit now because I paid it off. And my score dropped like 50 points, dude, when I paid my car off. I was like, what the fuck? Yo, it took like a while, like a half a year to a year for it to rebound. I mean, I was still in the 750s or something, but still, I was pissed off about that. I was in the 800 club at the time. You're in the month that is the best for paying onto credit. Oh, really? Oh, really? Sure, wasn't in the month. I don't know, hopefully it doesn't drop me too much, though. As long as I stay in the 800 club, I'll be happy, dude. Because you don't really get better loans, anything over 750. I just want to be in the 800 club. That's all. Yeah, boy. I could have been out here fucking. Shit, I could have been out here being retarded. I did it, dude. I did it. Fucking gave them their money back. There you go. There you go. There's your money. Oh, thank you very much. And here's why. Like, originally, I actually paid off the. That's right. That's right. No, I originally paid off the $25,000 loan. But I jacked all my credit cards up to like 12K while I did that. And then I remember I took out the loan because it was too much, dude. Thinking about how I got 5,000 at this credit card, 3,000 at this credit card, 2,500 at this one, like 1,200 at this one. It was driving me crazy thinking which one do I was paying off the higher interest ones first, or I was paying off the lower balanced ones first, and I was chipping away at them, but it just didn't feel the same. Just being like, you gotta pay $880 a month now, motherfucker. You know what I mean? That really pushed me, because I knew like, oh, that money's gone, $880 a month, and no matter what, that's gotta go towards that fucking loan. It made me more of it stuck my nose to the grindstone, where it made me do what I said I was going to do, because I took it out for 1 year. I took out a $10,000 loan for 1 year payback, made myself do it, because otherwise I thought maybe I'd be like, oh, whatever, I just give them $400 this month, you know what I mean? Then it's going to take another month, dude. It's like another month, and another month, and another month, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. I gotta make myself do this shit. Yeah, man. Fucking have fun. It's really gonna hit in April, May, and June. It's really gonna hit in June, I think, when I'm not gonna have that $880 expense for that month. That's when it's gonna be like something. Especially with the credit cards paid off too. That'll be a little something. Saving, maybe you start investing soon in something. Man, no. Maybe I'll buy some silver. I won't know what to spend it on. No, it's going into savings, dude. I miss having savings so much, man. That's the main thing that helped to keep me grounded, is knowing that I had like something put back just in case something happened. Without that, I'm a little fucking more high-strung than I should be. It allowed me to have a different, I could worry about different shit, man. Not that I worry about that constantly, but it is a concern. I mean, that's the main reason I got all these stupid fucking bottles all over my kitchen floor, dude. I got all these bottles because I know that, some of them are worth, $20 or whatever. Maybe $30 for those Fortalezas. I don't know what people are paying for those now. But I'm like, well, fuck, what if something happens and I don't have any savings? I got these fucking bottles, dude, right now. That's what this... Those, and there's ones in there too. So I'm just like, I never know. If I had savings, I probably wouldn't have all these bottles sitting around my place, bro. Honestly. I probably wouldn't, dude. But things are gonna start, I don't know, man. Oh. I will have a buffer. Well, the extra is a buffer in itself, sure. Oh, thanks, Golden, too, man. How's your day going anyway, man? What time is it? Oh, there it is. No, it isn't. Ah, man. I thought that was the piece to my that was a piece to the paper towel holder. Oh, shit. 12 hours. Oh. Okay, not too late. Oh shit, I forgot I had these. Nice. This is a less sugar kombucha. I always try to get the less sugar ones because, dude, these things are always sweet. Well, this probably has some bullshit up in it to make it sweet. Let me see. Organic raw carbonated kombucha, which is filtered water, organic green tea, organic black tea, organic cane sugar, live kombucha cultures, organic apple juice, organic mango puree, organic passion fruit juice, natural flavors. I hate to see it. You hate to see it. Then you got the probiotic, and then the vitamin B12. Oh, well, then they didn't add any artificial sweetener. Like, certified by Oregon. Well, this company is out of Oregon, so a Antifa little shit probably made this. You been cutting out sugar? Yeah, man. I've been thinking about cutting out sugar, but every time, here's what happens. This is my cycle. I'll quit drinking oftentimes for like a month or two or whatever, and I'll turn into a fucking pre-diabetic pretty much. I go straight from alcohol to cake, dude. Instead of going to the alcohol aisle in Costco, I'll be looking at them big ass $20 cakes and shit, eating like slices like that every night. Oh no. Now I see what, dude, see, I wasn't really a big drinker when I was younger, but I was in a program with people that were like super heavy drinkers. Some of the people in this program couldn't be trusted with cologne. You know what I mean? They didn't care what it tasted like, as long as I got them drunk. And this program would always have like sweets out at night. Like we'd have like this time at like 8 or something. It was snack time, or we were able to go eat like the donated stuff from the grocery stores that donated like cakes and all this other sweets and shit. And now I get like why all these alkies were in there like with such a big sweet tooth, dude. I get it now because like that's what happens if you drink enough. Afterwards, if you stop, you would definitely crave sugar. And it was, I guess it was their way to kind of like help them curb their desire to want to drink, because like it does that. It actually does do that. Because that's like, whenever I start drinking, I'll be thinking about that cake, and I'll eat that cake, and it'll make me feel like I'm happy inside, like, oh, I'm going to drink the cake. Carbs and all. You're going paleo? Is that paleo, or is that is it carnivore? Go ahead and split his food up real fast. Let's see. The coffee effect up. See, I don't put sugar in coffee, but my coffee does have sugar in it from the milk. It's a fucking super small amount. Actually, it's got 12 grams of sugar per cup, so I'm probably putting about 6 grams of sugar in, probably 3 to 6 grams of sugar. Never really thought of milk as having sugar in it. What does this have? It says 8. I think 7 is a teaspoon. Remember when I was a kid, like, in that program I was just talking about, I would tell them that sugar was my first drug of choice, right? And they would say sugar wasn't a drug. Sugar's not a drug. It's not a minor mood altering drug, right? They would always say that. But no, I was legit addicted to sugar before anything else, though. For sure. Man, I was broke. And I mean, if you look at sugar, it definitely looks like a fucking drug, doesn't it? A crystalline substance, and now scientists are saying that it's a drug. Actually, have you seen that? I was right. It is a drug. Of course, it's a drug. It makes people happy, and then there's a crash, just like other drugs. Too much ketosis. I think I was unintentionally ketosis at one point in my life because I cut out sugar dramatically, but it definitely will make you skinny as fuck, huh? You're gonna end up looking like a skeleton, bro. I don't know, maybe I wasn't eating enough oil. Probably too much protein, not enough oil, maybe. I was eating a lot of quinoa. I was eating a lot of tuna, chicken breast. That's mainly what I was eating back then. And oatmeal for breakfast. Oh, there's my carbs though, but I didn't. No, I did put sugar in that one, but very little. I think I only put 1 teaspoon of sugar in it, but that might have been enough to bust me out. I'm not sure. I wasn't trying to be in ketosis, but I was like really close because I was watching my sugar content. I don't even think I was drinking then at the time. Not that matters. But it's like 2 years of no drinking too. Protein and burn animal fats for energy. Yeah. I don't know, I've thought about it, dude. It's like so much stuff has carbs in it. So maybe one day when I'm old like you, I'll do that. When I'm an old man like you. Oh, are we? Oh, shit. Happy birthday. Shit. Yeah, this is cool, man. 1.9 is even better, I think, than the 2 something the other one was doing. Does seem to be a good, nice low temping little battery here. This is going to make my oils last a lot longer. Oh fuck. Today Frank gets a flea medication. He shows up every day pretty much now like clockwork, so hopefully Penelope shows up so I can see that she's doing alright. I gave her her flea medication yesterday. Tried it, was out on the front porch already waiting for some food. She came last night trying to get me to give her some food after I got back from, she was actually in the front yard when I left to go get the stuff, to get some cat food and to get some weed. She was in the front yard. And then when I came back, she was there. She like was there again in a little spot, kind of hiding. She came out when I got here and like came up and was acting like she might sniff my finger for a second. She got about this close to me, started kind of leaning in, but then decided not to. But man, I don't want to start a night routine with Trident, dude. I feel bad. I do hope she's getting enough food. I asked the AI about it. I guess I don't really need to be concerned until she starts looking skinny, maybe. Or she doesn't even finish all her food when I give it to her. So I feel like if she was really starving, she would lick every little bitty scrap off the bowl. Honestly. Yeah, I think she just likes me. She just likes it here. She feels safe here and knows that every now and then she can get some extra food. But I don't want to get her too dependent on me. Especially now that I got the loan paid off. This thing's got a time on it, and it tells me how long I had it for 9 seconds right there at 1.9 volts. This thing only cost me like, it was less than $10. These old batteries are cheap, dude, for how this is made by Yokan too, like that brand. It's a real brand one. Yokan's been around forever, dude. They make all kinds of shit for smoking. But it's a branded one. It's got cool little emblems on it and shit. The Yokan one doesn't have cool symbols on them like that. Connected to a weed brand. I kind of like it. I would say it's white like that. It doesn't get all nasty looking though. It's got 4 different temperatures too, dude. 1.9 being the lowest, that's what I'm ripping right now, but it goes to 1.9, 2, 2.1, 2. Oh, you can look at this. It's infinite. I mean, it's not infinite, but you can do points all the way up to 4.2. It's got an OLED screen on it for freaking less than $10. I mean, of course, it was 42% off. Definitely better than this old pen style, the one that I was trying to make last forever. Hey, we ain't done with it, but I mean, I don't know. I'll just have this one as a reserve one if this one runs down at this point. And like this one even has a battery indicator on there with the bars. You see the little mini bars, bro? They're so tiny, but they're legible. I like how the display goes off to say battery. Oh, and it's USB-C. Dude, when she brought it out, I was like, that's the battery? Because it's so little. The box for it's tiny, dude. Like, she wrote. She was like, I was like, that's a battery? At first, I was like, what? Are you sure that's the right thing? It was normally $21. Okay, so I got it for like $10.50. Something right there, probably $11. Okay, so over $10, but still. This is pretty cheap, man, for what it is. I mean, I'm just thinking back 10 years ago, 20 years ago, something like this, because these existed. These 510 threads have been around for at least 10 years. At least since 2014, right? Maybe 2013 or 2012. this would have been like $50 back then, probably. With you know, having this amount of like the little mini screen on there with the buttons that you can adjust it incrementally by the point like that. This would probably been $50 back then, or more. This could have been like $100, especially being this little. We've come a long way, dude, in 10, 12 years. Cool. Alright. Like the dude, the picture of it in the menu, I thought it was big. That's what she said. No, it's not. Alright, let's do this. False advertising, man. I wanted a big one. It's never what she said, dude. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Alright, let's get this shit over with. Oh, yeah. That's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one. This is the one. Methimazole, check. Or actually, this is phenylamazole. 2.5 milligrams, check. Weighs 0.99. No, weighs 0.1. 0.1. Perfect scale calibration. That's what it's supposed to weigh. Next, splitting. I gotta split one of these in four. My least favorite thing to do when it comes to giving Simon's pills is splitting this pill in fucking four. It's literally my most. Oh, I gotta concentrate. Come on, mama. Come on, mama. Come on. Come, baby needs a new pair of shoes. Please let these both weigh 0.05. Now 0.046 and 0.053. 0.051 and 0.047. Dude, I can do that. We can do that. We'll do light ones for nighttime, heavy ones for dinner. I mean, for lunch, for breakfast. For breakfast. There's the first quad split. Hopefully those will both weigh the same. And now we're going to do the second split for the night dosages for tonight and tomorrow night. It looks like it's a bad split, actually. This thing's just moved on me, dude. All right, here we go. We're going to test them out. What we got? These are probably going to be like 27 and 27. Hopefully that's 27 on the money, goes to 25. That works for me. What's this one? Pop, 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 pop. 26, 27. Excellent. That's a perfect split on that one, folks. Perfect split on that one, folks. Mark it. Second split. Let's see what we got. Second split. Let's see who's ready. Who's got money on the table? Here we go. Number one should be 23, 24. We got a 23, 24. We got a 23, 24 teeter. Going to 25. Looks good. Hopefully this one's not 21 though because of that, folks. It went to 25. This could be a 21er. This could be a 21er, baby. Let's see what we got. Oh, I had a feeling about that one. It's a 19er. I had a feeling about that, folks. I went a little left heavy on that one. It wasn't a good split. Not a good split. No. Now it's a 20. Now it's a 20. 0.020 grams. 0.02 grams. I could see it in the first half. I could see this weight was too high for this to be. It should have been lower. I knew that should have been lower. So now I got one. So it's a little too It's hitting 21 now. Like I said, I thought it should. 21 on the money right now. 0.021 that is. Now it popped back down to 0.02. I know my shit with this. I've been doing this for 3 fucking years. I'm somewhat of a pill splitting expert. Yeah, actually. Yeah, buddy. I can be a guy. Do you need somebody? Do you need a pill splitter? Like, I'm not just splitting them and giving them. I'm splitting them with precision, baby. Laser precision. Laser precision, Simon. I'm not talking about no big clunky laser. It's like a scalpel, bro. Huh? That's for you, my man. I'm scalpeling this shit for you because I love you, man. You deserve that. Best care. The best care on the planet. That's right, buddy. Yo, by the way, y'all, he's over 10 pounds now. So not only have I paid the loan off, but I've gotten Simon back to a manageable weight that doesn't feel like he's getting some mass back to him. He's starting to not feel as elderly as he was, dude. He was starting to really scare me when I petted him. He was feeling, his ribs were getting like skinny. I mean, it was starting to be noticeable that he was dying. Medications though, this one's a little heavy. It's 10% heavy. That means last night's was 10% light, probably. It'll be alright. We're getting the water into him. He might need that 10% anyway, because I'm giving him so much more food. Like yesterday, he ate 3.5 cans, dude. That's crazy, actually. 3.5? Sweet pea eats 2 cans. Okay, we decided at 9:20. No, we have 10 more minutes, but yeah. 10 more minutes for that. But I think I'm going to give it, just ended up forgetting. Almost 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. 10 minutes early, better than hour late. Huh? Forget about it. Forget about it. Ooh, it's warm right there. Oh, it's warm right there. Let me get this out of your eye because it's bugging me. Dude, why are you constantly getting weird shit now? Why are your eyes leaking like that? Why is that eye leaking in particular? Wow. Alright. Hey, you look like a gentleman. You're so gentle. I gotta get that other one too, though. I'm gonna get that other one in a second. You wanna get that out of the way? Oh, we always gotta chew it on the right side. What is that? Alright. I can't see very well when you do that though. Alright, get that. There you go. You're looking so much better now. You're looking pretty haggard with that shit in your eyes, bro. Oh, now he's handsome. Now he's super handsome. Look at how handsome. Wait, what is that? What the fuck? Come here. Do your ear right there. If I can get that off of there, whatever the hell it is. Ooh, there is some dirty shit in there. Look at that. Ooh-wee. There's some dirt in there. It must feel better. You feel better? Ain't not me, buddy. Yeah. Damn. I've been trying to stay on top of that. Dude, I just cleaned them yesterday. I'm just going to be doing it deeply enough. I don't want to do it too rough. But he seems to like that. Alright. Next up, let's take care of these other cats. So fresh and so clean. I might get some more of these soon. Running out. Simon, I might get some of your rights, remember? The Ilhan Omar finance controversy explodes. Is something actually going to happen to this lady? Every time, dude, it's like nothing's actually happening to her. Is it all bullshit?
Right, the controversy surrounding squad member Congresswoman Omar and her finances are heating up after an initial financial disclosure listed her net worth as up to $30 million, leading to widespread calls for an investigation. Well, according to a new report, an amended filing lists her and her husband's shared assets at less than $100 grand. Everybody makes $30 million mistakes. Anyone can happen to anybody. Latest controversy over her finances prompted House Majority Whip Tom Emmer to say she does not belong in Congress. Take a look.
What did they do? Shift it all to a company? Did they shift it all to a company and say it's not theirs? It's the LLC's money or some shit? Sounds shady.
Her accountant be fired, but that girl should be fired, and she does not deserve to be in Congress. Quite frankly, if she is discovered to be involved in any of this fraud personally, that she benefited from it, even by her actions of promoting it and trying to resist investigations, she should be held accountable to the fullest extent.
Meanwhile, questions are mounting over what led to the disappearance of 11 nuclear space-linked scientists, with House Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer suggesting something sinister could be behind it. Chairman Comer is here with more. First, we'll start with Congresswoman Omar. Everybody makes a $30 million mistake. I think it's really unreasonable for you to even question it. And is there anything to the reports investigation into maybe immigration status problems?
Well, look, who makes a multi-million-dollar mistake on their financial disclosure form? Either her accountant went to one of those quality clearing centers in Minnesota, or she lied about it. If she lied about it, that's a felony, Sean. If her accountant went to one of the quality clearing centers, then she should...
Why would she want to make herself look richer on anything? How's that going to help her?
Work with us as a whistleblower to help us prosecute all of her fellow Somalis who were involved in this massive welfare scheme in Minnesota. Either way, she's never explained to the public how her net worth was $30 million, and if she made a mistake, how the mistake happened. I mean, it's not possible. You review that financial disclosure form before you hit enter. You put all the assets in, and then it pops up, and you review it, and you hit it again. So it's highly unlikely that she made a mistake. This isn't going to go away from her, so we're going to continue to try to push for answers and see if her name pops up in any of these frauds that Vice President Vance and the House Oversight Committee are detecting in Minnesota.
What about the 11 nuclear space-linked scientists that have gone missing? Nancy Grace will join us in a minute. It's like, no way this is a coincidence. I agree with her.
Yeah, I don't see how it could be a coincidence. The odds are enormous for this to be a coincidence. We are very concerned about this.
Interesting.
11 different key
the hell's killing these
in
people?
our nuclear science program in America have either died or are missing. We've asked for
they're
information
nuclear
from the various
science?
agencies, the
I thought they were
Department of
astronauts.
Energy, the FBI, NASA, all the agencies, the Department of Defense, we want to know what they know, because what I found in 3.5 years as chairman of the House Oversight Committee, Sean, is a lot of these government agencies don't communicate with each other. We want to see everything they have on all of these scientists in their various agencies to see if we can determine if there's a missing link here, something that's consistent that would help us to determine what the cause of this is. Because again, I'm like most Americans, I don't believe that this is just a coincidence.
I don't either. It's kind of scary. We got to get to the bottom of it for sure. Chairman Comer, we appreciate you joining us. Thank you. Now that
be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
That's a whole lot of stuff right there, boy. Look at that. Yeah, boy, look at that right there, boy. I can't give them the 2 motherfucking peppers. I can't give them the 2. I can't give them the peppers. The peppers aren't good for kitties. Yep. Peppers are not good for no kitties. Dude, those, I tell you what though, when I tell you what more, kombucha burps. If you know, you know. Whoa. Don't try this at home. Sing to me. How many do I have here? So, can I use these old ones to feed the outdoor cats? Looks like, oh, don't be heavy. Oh, yes. Okay, so that means, because I always try to give Sawyer a fucking fresh one because he's so picky, dude. I don't want any trouble. Thing is, I do have this kitten food though, but it's like a day old now. I was gonna give him the fresh one. Hopefully the gray kitten shows up, I guess. I heard that, so. Now we got the Fancy Feast turkey. And this ain't no regular turkey, that's that tender turkey feast. That's spare no expense. I take my cat to the buffet, baby. This is a feast. I remember when I was a kid, man, the Fancy Feast commercials would come on, and they was like one of the only wet canned foods at the time. You know, I think there was like Sheba commercials that come on too. There weren't this like this huge variety of canned wet cat foods at the time. At least I didn't know of it if it existed. And I just remember thinking, dude, like that's for rich people. The Fancy Feast and the Sheba commercials would come on during like Price is Right or like during the soap operas and shit my mom would watch. I was like, rich people cat food, Mom. It does look fancy though, doesn't it? It does look how they would just put it, they wouldn't even mush it up like I do. They would just plop it out and it would just be like this, it looked like a mold of meat. Remember that shit? And it would just look delicious for some reason. Man, what a lucky cat. Those cats were really lucky. I would think that, dude. Now I'm just like, I'm feeding outdoor cats fucking cat food, bro. Extra push. And it's the Fancy Feast. But the thing is, you gotta if you want the healthy fancy feast, you got to go with the pate. You can't go with the ones that have gravy, because those have wheat, gluten, and shit in them. They have carbs in them, and stuff to make it so that they stay, they keep their form. Like this doesn't need stuff in it to make it stay a certain shape like that does. That's primarily what the wheat gluten's for. To keep it like in that strip. It looks like it's a meat strips or whatever. Little meat chunks. The pate non-gravy version is the one you want if you want the healthiest fancy feast. And it's up there. Like people will say fancy feast is like cat junk food, but that's only if you get the ones that are like half gravy. Or the non-pate ones. Those are kind of junk foody. And Tux loved those, dude. He loved a certain one of them. I remember. Like I'd give them to him as a treat sometimes. All right. So he's ready at 105 grams. Sweet peas at 86 grams. They're fighting. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, I tell you. Like that living thunder. 2 motherfucking peppers. Alright. Every now and then I gotta channel him. I don't even, my Tonio man. I gotta channel my inner Tonio man. Tonio man. Next step is going in there. Oh, next step is going in there, dude. I'm just gonna stir his food up since he's done his little thing. I'm just a big fan. I was gonna wave a minute ago, I forgot, but he's been eating, dude. He's kind of been eating a lot, and it's almost too much. I don't know. I hope he's not fucking his kidneys up with all this, but I'm putting lots of water with it. So, dude, he's kind of underweight. Like right now, we're putting another fluoride-free, mineral-free, bottled water, clean water, a heaping 3/4 teaspoon. Get that gravy out of there. Oh, but at the same time, because of his added intake, it overworks his heart too. Because his heart has to get the fluid has to get out of him still. So that has to do with the heart pumping the blood, pumping through the kidney, getting it out of the blood. And so he calls him to need more diuretic. And this is all a very fucking fine balancing act. Trying to get Simon to gain weight, but not overtax anything. God damn it. It's stressful, dude. I hope this isn't too much for him. Because he's gaining kind of fast. I don't know if it's too fast or not. There is a too fast. already a second can since, like once he's done with this can, if he's not done with that can, that will be his full second can already. He's only allowed one more for the day, really. Like, I have to limit his food now all of a sudden. This is a trip, dude. This roller coaster of like he'll go days of being not interested in food, and then like this, to where I have to start thinking about if I'm feeding too much. And it's not just about his heart being overtaxed; it also overtaxes the kidneys from the protein. All right, dude. You're hungry though, aren't you? Extra hungry too. Can I get in here? Can I get in here? Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. I'm gonna get you. Come here. You don't need to sniff the gate. It smells the same as it did a second ago. This is clever though, how you did this with this thing here, pushed it into the fucking door like that. You're really smart, you know that? You're too smart. Come here. She does that with a plate too. She'll put it in a way and shit so that I don't have as much room. Well, she does it on purpose, but so you want some food, you gotta get in the cage. You gotta get in the cage. Good boy, you bring right up in there. You bring right up in there. Good boy, good boy. You're so great. Dude, he ran. Y'all see that? He jumped up. Should have gotten it on the stream. He probably wouldn't have done it if I'd have been recording it. Sweetie, no, no. Oh, no. Sweetie, don't you want your food? Come here. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Sweetie lady. 9'6". He weighs 9'6". You only weigh 9'6", really? That's interesting. Oh, you're a ball of muscle, I tell you that much. You're a ball of muscle. I need to write that down real fast. It's interesting. Sweet and Simon are close to the same weight, but she's so much smaller than him. It's all muscle, man. It's a ball of muscle. And Sawyer is the heaviest one, maybe. I don't know. Him and Simon are about the same weight now, I think. Oh, shit. That's a lot of food there. Gosh, we thought it was done already. Oh my gosh. She's seriously just a little ball of muscle, man. I think she's in awesome shape. That was like 90 grams total with the water I put in. Almost as much as I gave Sawyer, which it'll take him 2 hours to finish that much. And he's only 11 months old. She's 2 years old. See, he's already done eating Fennel. And that's all he ate. This is what I'm doing. I have to hand feed him the rest of his food every meal, but he's gonna have to be in there probably for another hour or two. I really hate leaving him in there, man. But it gets him to eat more if I leave him in opposed to taking him out and putting him back in. I think he'll eat more of it in like an hour or so. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, The reason why I had to do this, anybody who's new here, this cat here, as you can see, is starving to death. She's already looking for something to eat. She doesn't care if it's a piece of foam. If it looks like food, she still has the flavor of food in her mouth, so that'll taste like food. Fuck it, dude. But this guy, maybe he needs to poop or something first. Simon's out there. I need to reconstruct the Tron spaceship. They love this thing, dude. I'm gonna have to get more of these eventually. All three of them love it. And I think the thing is with these cardboard toys like this, even if they do like fuck it up over time, a new one they're gonna love just as much because it has this scent in here. Cardboard emits this scent that they recognize, and cats go crazy for it, like catnip. That's why cats like hanging out with boxes and rub up against them and shit, because of what they smell like. Babies. In purpose. Baby girl. I know you don't understand, bro, but you see how she gets. One day we won't have to do all this, Sawyer. If only you ate faster. Also, he used to eat faster, I feel like. When I was feeding him the Royal Canine, he started slowing down, so I changed it. But he was fast for a while with the Royal Canine. He was eating, man, more. Maybe he just really doesn't need the calories. No, he needs them. There he goes. Come on, man, don't do that to it. Eat your food. He acted like he wasn't trying to cover it up. He's trying to let me know he doesn't want any more of it. I need more food. He hasn't eaten since. Sweet Pea, what are you doing? Why are you acting like you're eating something there? Baby, you don't need to eat anymore. Come on, baby. Please. Hey, there's nothing there. Dude, she makes it so I have to vacuum this floor a lot, actually. See, I told y'all, he needs to poop first, and he's gonna eat some more. I know what's going on around here. Y'all probably think I'm just rambling, which I am, but I'm speaking facts and truths and shit while I'm doing it. I know what I'm doing. I've done this fucking fucking every day now for a while. So I don't know what I'm doing by now. I'm fucking extra retarded. Alright, let's see what we got out here. I don't see Trident. She'll probably come back though. Maybe she went to go eat somewhere else real fast. Hopefully. Go get fat, baby girl. Fat. I don't see her anywhere, so I'm actually thrilled when oh fucking hell, she's there, never mind. She's right here in the front yard. She's fat looking though, so I think she's eating somewhere else. Oh. I'll still give her 30 grand. Yeah. That's fresh water, sweet pea. Enjoy. Freshly filled yesterday. Yeah, I see what you're doing, and there doesn't need to be that happening at the moment, okay? Yeah, you were starting to kick it out everywhere. I know, that smells like shit for sure, so I understand why you're making a big noise, and let's think about it, because it's actually fucking smells like a paper mill, dude. Fuck. One thing about having 3 cats, there's 3 litter boxes. That's why I gotta get the expensive fucking litter, dude. I do not live in a big ass house. That's why, guys. I have the least amount of dust, the most amount of odor fighting. The thing is, a lot of this, like the Arm & Hammer one, right? Arm & Hammer creates dust, dude. Like if you put baking soda into your litter, it just creates more fucking dust also at the same time. They track it. I mean, it's not like... I appreciate this litter because it's got stuff built into the litter itself, so it doesn't, like I don't have to add something that creates more dust to the litter. It's more, it's another vector for scent to travel from the litter box to my hands or whatever, clothing. Oh my god. Dude, that vape pen fucked me up a little bit on a long situation. Alright, we're good now on this one. I do need a vacuum now. Flash on. Flash on. Turbo mode. Excellent. Yeah, we're just gonna leave the rest in there for now, buddy. Here, I'll do this for you. Not necessarily for you. You probably want the litter everywhere. All right, there. Okay, buddy. Yeah. Oh. Oh, hey, I do her litter box too. I almost forgot. Hey, you. Yeah, baby. Sawyer, you what you doing? That's all. Trident's now sitting. Where'd Simon go? Where'd Simon go? is gonna be, man, it's not even 10 yet. So I was definitely gonna finish this by 11. Another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down. Another case bites the dust. There's case open. There's case open. Oh, baby. Like this, I can't even imagine something like this when I was a kid. A whole freaking case of these. What? Shit. It's like a year's supply for my cat, probably. It never got, I don't remember. This guy's ever getting wet food. Okay, so we got, boom, boom. There's like too much food here. I'm not gonna have this many cats. Hopefully there are 4 cats in the backyard, so I can get rid of some of this food. Mary Jackson. Kombucha helps to get the gut bacteria correct again, you know what I'm saying? Get it back on right on line, boy. Because you know it gets out of line, baby. You got a line, I got a bitch. You better get back over there. 2 motherfucking peppers in your mouth or something. Don't even. Don't even, baby. Don't you even. I felt that I usually would have hit it for like 7 to 8 seconds. Even at 1.8 volts. Why that so? I guess I should go see who's out there. We tried to just move the shit away. That didn't work. Simon is insistent on seeing what the fuck I'm doing at the back door. I put him up. only one. It's only Frank. Dang it. Maybe some more will show up. I'll give it a little while, maybe. Shoot, because I got so much food here that I need to get out of here. I don't think I'll have this old food. Come on, baby. Show me what you're working with. What's the deal with this kid that did something to his
teenage
father?
cousin of a San Jose toddler has now been charged with his murder, and prosecutors want to try him as an adult. Crown 4's Dan Kerman reports.
April 9th, 2-year-old Jackson Juarez died from injuries discovered days earlier.
Our personnel at the hospital discovered multiple suspicious traumatic injuries all over his body.
Now the Santa Clara County District Attorney's Office has charged Jackson's teenage cousin with murder, child abuse, and sexual assault.
We discovered that a 17-year-old juvenile male suspect had been sexually and physically abusing this toddler.
It's honestly so sickening that people have the nerve and the heart to do these type of things to a child, to a 2-year-old little boy. He had autism, and it makes us so sick knowing that they have the nerve to do something like that to him.
Family members say the teenage suspect's mother is a cousin of Jackson's father, and the toddler was placed in foster care there in February.
There's no way any child should have ever been in her care.
The teenage suspect's mother was initially arrested and booked on murder charges, but at this point, the district attorney has not charged her, and she has been released.
I hope she's put behind bars, along with her son. I don't think that family needs to see another happy day with what they did to my nephew.
But questions have been raised about whether the county should have placed the child in that home in the first place. In a statement, a spokesperson for the county says, "We are conducting a thorough review of policies, protocols, and staff actions, including every interaction involving Jackson during his time in foster care, and we have also requested that the California Department of Social Services conduct its own independent investigation." While that investigation continues, the district attorney is asking that the teenage defendant be tried as an adult. That decision is expected sometime this summer. The defendant remains behind bars at Juvenile Hall. He's due back in court on May 21st. In San Jose, Dan Kerman,
He was
Crown 4
jealous.
News.
He was jealous of the foster kid. Getting all the attention. Plus, it probably made him have more chores and shit all of a sudden. And he had to, babysit and shit, too. And what else? It probably limited the activities that they were able to do for, like, they would have to do stuff like TV would have to be some toddler shit instead of what he wanted to watch and shit like that, you know. They're not gonna go now to the place that he wanted to go. They're gonna go where the toddler wants to go, maybe. See, like that. He took it out on the toddler. Damn. I wonder if he put any of it on Megalo or some shit. He might have learned it from there.
Motor Vessel Tosca, Motor Vessel Tosca, vacate your engine room. Vacate your engine room. We're prepared to subject you to disabling fire.
The radio message from the destroyer USS Esperance is clear. The warship is about to fire on the cargo ship, the MV Tosca. The ship's horn sounds its final warnings. Then 3 shots from the destroyer's 5-inch gun. The Pentagon says after the ship was disabled, Marines from the USS Tripoli boarded and seized the vessel.
Damn, they straight blew its engines up.
Brad Martin served
That's
30 years
amazing.
in the Navy as a surface warfare officer. He says the rounds fired from the Spruance were inert.
It's not intended to explode, it is intended only to penetrate. And when a 5-inch round goes through the hull of the ship and hits parts of the engine room, it will disable the engine.
Martin now works as a senior policy researcher at the Rand
makes
Corporation.
sense.
He
Shoot
says
the
it's
engine.
rare for a U.S. warship to engage in hostile
Disable the
fire
engine.
on another ship.
It's not common, they haven't had to do that a lot. Conventionally, warfare, that's been done a long time.
Military officials say the Iranian ship is in U.S. custody. Iran is accusing the U.S. of maritime piracy. The Spruance is a guided missile destroyer based in San Diego. It deployed to the Middle East in January as part of the aircraft carrier Abraham Lincoln Strike Group. 2 of the 10 destroyers involved in the Iran war are based in San Diego. The USS Pinckney is also in the area. Each destroyer has a crew of around 350 sailors. Martin says the Navy has come to rely on them.
Destroyers are the workforce of the U.S. Navy.
That's the kind of ship I was on
Everywhere doing all kinds of things.
for a little
The
while.
incident threatens to further strain another round of peace talks between the U.S. and Iran set to begin in Pakistan Tuesday. Andrew Dyer, KPBS News.
It's a trip, dude, because when I was in, the fucking news never talked about Navy destroyers, dude. It's weird to hear about them all the time now. Never, ever, ever. But the Cole got hit. The Cole might have been a destroyer, but that was about it, dude. It wasn't like today when everybody's talking about, were they? Maybe they were during a desert storm. I just didn't notice it because, I mean, that's where most of the cruise missiles would have been coming from. That was the cruise missile war. Whatever.
We're learning new details about the gunman in that unthinkable attack in Shreveport, Louisiana, that left 8 children dead and a father accused of executing 7 of his own children.
Yeah, it's horrific. And it turns out that the shooter already had a criminal history involving guns and kids, and yet never spent a day in prison. Newsmax crime correspondent Jason Matera is here with the details. Good morning, Jason.
Good morning, Mark and Charlotte. So, yeah, this is one of those stories that shocks you to the core, especially if you're a parent. Right? How do you slaughter your own children? But what's not shocking, sadly, is the suspect's record and the leniency that came with it. So back on March 18, 2019, Shamar Elkins was charged with 2 felonies, illegal use of a weapon and carrying a firearm in a school zone. According to the police report, Elkins allegedly got into an altercation with the driver, pulled out a 9mm, and fired 5 rounds. One of those bullets reportedly landed near a high school where students were present. And then in the move, we see all too often a deal was cut that favored the defendant. The school gun charge, it was dropped on the condition that Elkins plead guilty to the illegal use of a weapon, which was the lesser of the charges. The judge handed him simply 18 months of probation and instructions to surrender his firearm and pay $71 a month for that probation period. That's it. Now, 4 years earlier, in 2015, Elkins was arrested for driving under the influence. He pleaded guilty to that too. His punishment? Also probation. 6 months of it. So within a decade, Shamar Elkins has 2 documented cases where his reckless conduct could have killed somebody. Twice, prosecutors offered him an easy off-ramp. Twice, a judge signed off on it. And now that leniency is coming into focus as Elkins stands accused of committing a mass murder against his very own children.
Well, second chances have costs associated with them. So do third chances, so do 10th chances. And what I think more and more Americans are growing sick of is seeing these repeat criminal offenders getting multiple bites at the apple until they do the most heinous thing imaginable.
Raphael Mongol of the Manhattan Institute, he made another point that's worth repeating. Progressives are already using this shooting to go after legal gun owners. Gavin Newsom, for instance, blamed it on the NRA. Sick. But if Newsom and company actually wanted to curb gun violence, why not push for mandatory sentences for people who break existing gun laws, like Shamar Elkins, who fired a gun wildly near a school and didn't serve a single day behind bars? Perhaps this family massacre could have been avoided if Elkins had faced real consequences that were commensurate with the crime. But of course, Mark Sharla, we'll never know.
Dude, I got more punishment than that for fucking hitting somebody, hitting a female. For hitting a female, I got way more punishment than that, dude, for it. 5 years felony, supervised probation. I had to call in every fucking night and shit to see if I had to get drug tested. And 80 days of Caltrans. He got less than me for pulling a gun on somebody and shooting 5 rounds off and could have hit a kid at the school with that shit. He got less, way less. 18 months probation. That's it. Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy, actually, now that I'm really thinking about it. I punched somebody, yeah, sure, whatever. Their nose bled. It might have been a little... They say it was broken. I don't think it was really that broken. But, he could have killed somebody. I got less time than me. I was in California. Like, I was in a Democrat, liberal, but I'm white. I'm white, though. That's probably it, huh? Dang it. When she was black. If we'd have both been black, it'd have been different. I bet. I don't know. I'll never know. She hit me first, though, dude. She fucking hit me first in the ear, really fucking hard. She wouldn't let me leave. I just wanted my hoodie and I wanted to go home. I forgot my hoodie and I was trying to go back and get it real fast. We were already fighting. I shouldn't have went back. I wasn't trying to continue the fight. I just wanted my shit in case I never saw her again because we were fighting. You know, it was one of those things. I wanted everything that she had that was mine at that moment. She didn't want me to have it because she was a controlling little skank. And then she started I turned around because she was following me out, still arguing. We were both drunk, but she was following me. I turned around and grabbed her. I was like, stop following me. I'm trying to leave. And she thought at that point I wanted to wrestle her or some shit. I was just trying to get her to stop following me and yelling and being all loud. It was late. And we started wrestling. And then she punched me in the fucking ear and I punched her back one time. And that was the end of it. And I was like, oh my God, that's a lot of blood. And then she ran off and I pretty much was like, oh my God, I'm sorry. I left. Her roommate came down and saw it. That is what it is, man. I took off. I took the fuck off though. But she went to the hospital and apparently the fucking nurses asked her what happened and she didn't realize that they were going to go get the cops to go get her to tell them the whole story and shit because it's at that point that the cops, that the state takes the charges here. She doesn't even have to prosecute. As long as they get enough information, they'll prosecute. What the fuck is going on right now? Why are you yelling? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Are you okay? Are you stuck or something? What's going on, man? Are you okay? She's just in there yelling. cat that showed up out here. Still just Frank out there. Hey, you want to struggle? Hey, thanks. Lone Hype. Lone Hype. She wasn't even at the door, dude. I thought she was meowing at the door trying to like tell me she wanted out. That's what was so weird about it just now with Vanilla or with Sweet Pea. Crazy. So how's your day going? Finally got it paid off though. I guess I'll go and get Frank's bowl at least. Ready to go. Where's Fluffy? Where is my Fluffy at? Still gonna have, I needed Fluffy to show up, bro. I needed 2 more cats to show. Just doing morning chores. Yeah, paid off, paid in full. No, I don't have a car loan. I don't have a mortgage. I don't have a house either though. But I also don't have credit cards. Credit cards aren't. They're all paid off. Well, for the most part. The ones that I have a balance on, I think are all paid off. Thanks for your help, for helping me get there too. You guys helped. I could go ahead and make Trident's bowl. She'll still be out there. Maybe I can feed them at the same time. I like to do them one at a time. They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just what. Okay. That's the 30 I've been getting her. That's 34.9. Let's give her a little bit more. I'll give her the 34. See if she eats the 34 or not, or she leaves a bunch. Okay, that's the only 2 I see out there right now, so get everything positioned. Show up. I kind of wanted the kitten to show up. I got put ton of kitten food extra right now. 3 cans of part, like they're all have a, this is almost a full can probably with all of them. It's picky though. Now I gotta get a pill pocket around the Credelio for protection. Frank's monthly. Flea taking ear mite medication. Give it a nice covering. I do hope to see Penelope, so I know she's okay. She got hers yesterday. Okay, put that on top. Somebody's got to do it for these cats, man. Like, that's how areas get these typhus outbreaks and shit. You know, typhus is from flea poop, and the more flea poop we have in the environment, on animals, on different animals, the higher likelihood the cats are going to help transmit typhus. So if everybody like tried to get cats flea medicated in their neighborhoods, it would definitely help keep the typhus numbers down and all the other flea numbers down in general. How else do we keep it down? Put this back here with this, and I should have water back there already. Do, 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 do. Yeah, baby. Hey, sweet pea. there's a massive fly out there. I need to see if I should kill it or not. According to the internet, it's like super steel. I mean, what have you? Oh yeah, no. Okay, I don't need to kill it. This is a massive infestation. It's only the one I see. It seems like it's a cluster fly or a flesh fly. It's either a cluster fly or a flesh fly. It's definitely bigger than a normal fly. And it's kind of retarded. It's not moving when I could kill it easily. It's probably still there. Frank has been flea medicated. He did not want to eat it. And I gave him some pets. I had to give him some pets, bro. Trident's ready for her little snack. This gets a little more than half, but what Frank gets. She seems to be much fatter than him, though. He's lean. Almost feels like he doesn't get enough of him. There she is. Shiloh just showed up. I was just thinking about her too. Well, I gotta make another bowl now. And, man, see if I can get Shiloh to get do some free mag. because I don't know if I'll see her tomorrow. I probably will now. I'm giving her food. I'm going to be giving her food today. I don't know. They get about giving her cat star first. But this one. Yeah. That way, just in case I don't see you tomorrow. She's good for a month. Alright, go on board. Should I know? Because a lot of the cap stars. Let's get this one. you doing? Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Don't fuck with the cat, man. I'm trying to feed it. I see what you're doing. You wanted your dog to come over here. I saw that, you fucking asshole. Fuck you.
Oh, come on.
I saw you, dude. I saw you. You tried to pull your dog back over here so it'd fuck with the cat more, you fucking asshole. Fuck you. Yeah, I saw that shit. You didn't know I was watching, did you? Fuck you. You're an asshole, dude. I never knew. I've lived here for a long time. I didn't know you were an asshole. All this time. Yeah, man. Did y'all hear that shit? Did y'all y'all hear that interaction? Anybody, did that get caught on camera? I can't believe my neighbor was that kind of person to do that. He let his dog like run up to the cats really quickly. Like he saw them. He didn't know I was here, dude. And he let his dog run up to him really quickly, and they hissed at him, and they kind of ran off. And I was in the middle of giving Shiloh medication.
No, baby. Hey, it's okay. Come here. Come here.
Kid just almost got ran over on his e-bike, dude. Holy shit! He screamed like a little girl. I actually thought he hit a girl. I thought he had hit a girl because it was him. that fucking camera caught that interaction because I know it did because I hear everything that happens out there. That's to my neighbors. What was he screaming about? It's fucking crazy around here, dude. Alright, Shiloh got flea medicated. Like, what the fuck? I can't believe that neighbor did that, dude. He was like, I saw him near the alley right over here with his dog. He's always walking. I always say hi to him and shit. He's like a Latino, old ass Latino dude, like in his 60s probably. He's got one of them fucking short-legged long dogs, but it's not it's a corgi. He's got a corgi that's elderly, right? And it's elderly. Keep that in mind, right? It's not that fucking strong. And next thing I know, I see him, like I'm trying to get the cats, and I see that there's a dog coming, so I kind of stand up and I stand back. And I'm like, okay, because I didn't want the cats to freak out because I was feeding them right where the sidewalk meets my property. So he was about to walk right. I was trying to give the cats space so that they could walk up in and not feel threatened by the dog, right? Instead, they kind of froze in the sidewalk and saw it. And the next thing I see is this dude like trotting. Mind you, he's like 60-something years old. He's trotting with his elderly dog up to the cats, right? And the cat hisses at the dog. Very rarely do I see those cats hiss at another animal like that, because they aren't that close to one. They see it coming and they get away before it's right up on them like that. But he trotted with this dog up to it, and that would have been one thing, right? I'm like, okay, I would have let that slide. But then as he passes, he's already passed, and his dog is like over here. And the cats were going to run across the street, but they decided to start coming back already. He noticed that this quick. How happened that quick? He noticed it. And next thing I know, he's looking back like this, and he starts pulling his dog towards the cats again. The dog didn't want it. The dog wasn't even fucking looking at the cats anymore. He wanted the dog to see the cats so that it would go after him again. And that's when I was like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? I see what you're doing, man. Like, he's going to try to blame it. Oh, the dog saw the cats. But no, I saw what he did the second time, dude. That's when it was solidified that he liked it. It was weird already that he was trotting with his fucking dog over the cats instead of trying to pull on it and not let it go over there. That was already kind of weird. But then when I saw him pulling his dog, and he's got short man complex for sure. Motherfucker ended up crossing the street when I went off on him. He did stay over here with his dog. He's got some sort of short man complex to fucking, he doesn't like cats, or because he was picked on when he was a kid or some shit. I don't know, dude. But that right there, yeah, that, if I ever see that dude again, he's definitely not getting the fucking hello wave from me. Sorry, dude. You are a dickhead. Who does that? Is that a thing that dog owners think is funny or something? To let their dogs harass street cats right next to a fucking road where they might freak out and get ran over? I don't know, dude. It's one. I get it if you're out in the country and you don't want a cat in your yard and shit, but dude, we're in the city. You don't own the motherfucking sidewalk. These cats live here. I take care of them. Motherfucker, I'm in the middle of giving it medication right now, and you're acting a fool out here trying to scare it off and shit. I didn't even tell him all that. I should have told him that. I'm trying to give it medication, and you're fucking freaking him out, dude, intentionally. he's probably going to tell his friends about it, and he's going to twist the story and say that, you know, the gringo is fucking crazy. My dog freaked out because of cats. And that's all he's going to say. My dog, you know, he goes after cats, man. Yeah, that's what he did. And the gringo went off on me, man. He called me an asshole, eh? Now all the fucking Mexicans in there are gonna hate the fucking gringo, dude. Fuck them, dude. I don't give a shit. My loan's paid off. My fucking loan's paid off. Now I can start looking, motherfucker. I can start looking. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I hate them. The people in it suck, dude. Most of them suck. I can't believe I saw that. I kind of wish I wouldn't have seen it, dude. Honestly. All right, I'm gonna let Simon out now. Hey, buddy. Because I know he's gonna twist that shit to his friends and make me look like this total fucking asshole that just went off on somebody who's a helpless elderly person that can't control his dog's emotions or whatever. No, I saw what he did. He wanted the dog to go back to the cats, and that's what the problem was. Like, I think a responsible dog owner won't try to antagonize street animals with this dog. I don't care how fucking old you are. Fuck you. Fuck you for that one. That's like there's no statute of limitations type with the age of someone who wants to abuse helpless street animals that already don't have a home. Like, I do so much for these cats, and to see someone who just has total disregard for them, that's not the first time either, dude. That's the fucking second Latino neighbor I went off because of that shit. Another one of them, he saw one of the cats on his front porch and fucking started going to get it and thought it was funny. I went off on him too about it, dude. Because I was actually trying to, I was either trying to get medication into him or I was trying to do something. That's why I was over there. It was over here. I was walking. I might have been following to see where Freckles was going. I can't remember what was happening that day. But it was another Latino. They fucking hate cats, dude. Actually, I'm convinced that most Latinos either hate cats, don't like cats, or just think they're a fucking nuisance. And then they oftentimes they treat their dogs like shit. So, but better than the cats. And I live in in Asians too. I mean, you can find Asian cultures that actually like cats though, right? But they might also eat cats. I need to write this down. This looks like Silly Putty, these pill pockets. Man. So now there's another neighbor. And he's gonna tell all his friends. That I'm what I said. Hello and Frank 421. Damn it, man. Did I sound like an asshole though? Like if I saw what I saw. Like, you know what? Here's what pissed me off about it. Here's exactly what I thought that he saw the cats. Here's what it was. When I saw him running, he was running. I've never seen that dude move that fast before, ever. And when he did that, I was thinking that he was trying to get the dog past the cats quickly. You know, hurry up and scurry. I thought he saw me, he saw the cats, he was trying to be courteous and scurry along quickly so I could continue doing what I was doing. But when I saw him slow down, once he saw the cats are coming back and try to pull his dog back over here, then I knew for sure the running wasn't to get away or scurry or to be courteous. It was for the dog to try to get as close to the cats as possible to freak them out and possibly make them run out on the road and get ran over. Because it's right there. They were on the strip of grass that right next to that is the curb. You know, one on the other side of the sidewalk is where they were, and he was pushing his dog into him there. And dude, so you hear this traffic sometimes on this road be flying by. Fucking dick, dude. Yeah, there's another reason to get the F out of here. I don't mind having the reasons, honestly. It gives me more reason to make a change. I appreciate there. Maybe that was for that purpose. That's what that was. I needed to see that. Like, to give me more of a boot in my ass to fucking start looking at something. You know what I mean? Something now. I got my loan paid off, baby. Ah, yeah. If I didn't have that loan paid off right now, I'd be way more pissed off about that dude. Actually. But now it's like, yeah, buddy. Yeah, no. Yeah, fuck you. You won't be seeing me. We'll figure something out. Okay, so I'm done for now. Well then, I got all that adult food. Hey, eating up because Shiloh showed up, and she's got her monthly flea med, tick med, and we got 2 cats. Flea, tick, ear mite pill this week, and I think that we have Fluffy, Frank, Penelope, Trident, and Shiloh. All those cats within the past like week and a half, I've given a monthly to Shiloh, Frank, Fluffy, Penelope, Trident. 5 cats. I think that's all of them that I feed. Heck yeah. 5 freaking cats that aren't going to be flea vectors for the next month. That's pretty cool. Flea trains. Well, I mean, they will still transport fleas. It's just the fleas won't live very long on them once they bite them. But that's huge because that gives them way less time to lay eggs and all that. Yes. Dude, I got all these cans of fucking kitten food though stacking up. Just pile this all into one here. Seriously, man, I'm really grateful to. Where did I put that fork? I usually put it right here. Simon, now you want to eat? Come on, man. Sometimes I really wish I didn't do what I do. But by staying here, I was able to see him come back over to the food spot and sniff it. Dude, what the heck did I do with that fork? Did I get distracted? Put it somewhere? Did I put it here? I don't know, it's still wet. Hey, little slave fork, man. Oh, there it is. I put it in with the bowl. Oh, I was hoping the kitten would show up. I could give it some kitten food. I got a whole fucking can here, man. That's $1. I wasted $1, Sawyer, for you. Possibly. I could throw that away. All right. Heck yeah, man. So, pretty eventful with getting Shiloh medicated today. Damn it, I went off on my neighbor though. Not my actual, I don't know where he lives, somewhere down there, I think. But there's a slight language barrier. I bet he thinks I didn't see what I actually saw. Like, he think, like, I bet, little weasel, fucking weasel. He looks like something out of the movie Labyrinth. Remember that short thing, that short little troll looking dude? Smells bad. He looks like that dude. Were they at the Eternal Bog of Stench? Do you remember the Smells Bad guy? Yeah. I think that is a no. I'm gonna eat some of these worm berries. Shit. I really don't like getting into it with my neighbors like that, but that was unexcusable behavior. I have no way. Did you think the cat wants to play with your dog? You might think your dog wants to play with the cat, but it's definitely not going the other way around. Oh, they just wanted to sniff each other. I'm surrounded by tards and assholes in California, dude. Actually, I feel like there's more common sense in hospitality, much more elsewhere. In Memphis, even though it's like the murder capital of the country. People that are nice, they're really nice. No one had worms for sure. Glycemic index. NASDAQ index. I don't know. They want to leave soon. Okay. I can always come here and get shit like these pods and shit, you know, these vape pods or whatever, and just travel back with them. They just have these out there, and not really have to worry about shit. Like, these things change the game with being able to, like, smoke in states that don't have legal weed. Especially if they at least have hemp products, but I think Tennessee might have did away with them. But Arkansas is right there. I could always move to Arkansas because they still have medical weed. But the thing is, if Trump legalizes marijuana, dude, because they're talking about it in the news lately, I think he's already made it so that it's medically researchable through that last thing that he did, which is huge. Next, if they could just at least make it not a crime federally, leave it up to the states, that would be huge. Hey man, I'm already taking my little kitten. Where's my little kitten? You're my little kid. Your butt stinks. A little bit, doesn't it? Is that you? Am I smelling you? I don't know. Maybe I'm sure. Look over here. What do you want to look at? Go look at this. Oh, I'm not gonna put you in here. Okay. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You comfortable though? Here. Come sit down. So the day that I paid my loan off day is the day that I went off on another neighbor. Man, I've lived here for 9 years, and I think that dude might have lived here for 9 years too. I don't know. That's the first time I went off on him. That's the first time I've ever seen it. You know what? I think I've noticed him acting kind of weird before, though, with his dog. I don't remember what it was. But it's been 9 years. There's no telling what it was. Maybe he did something like that before, but like it was like something like how I saw him run with his dog a little bit towards the cats or something. I didn't think anything of it because maybe I didn't see anything else after that. Because I would have given him the benefit of the doubt had I not seen that second act. And I see him try to get his dog to come back to the cats. It would have been totally different. Like he was like entertained by his dog going after the cats. I saw the looseness in the leash, and I saw it come tight again with him trying to pull it back to the cats when he saw that they were walking back. And I'm sitting here trying to give her medication, and you're like, I'm thinking, are you going to scare the fucker off to make it go back to across the street and just ruin my whole thing? The thing is, I think she had already eaten the flea medication, so I needed her to eat food at that point. I needed her to finish her meal, otherwise it wouldn't work correctly. So I was kind of freaking out that he was going to scare her off. And I wouldn't know if the pill worked or not. Well, a month, that's a month right there. And they're not cheap. He didn't need to know any of that, though. Now he knows I'm watching his ass, though. Motherfucker. Maybe he won't even walk on this side of the road anymore. Because he instantly went to the other side of the road when I started calling him an asshole and shit. I respect my elders up to the point where I start to see them try to abuse animals. That's where I draw the line. Like I'm much more understanding of a super racist elderly person because I get it. Maybe they went through some shit with somebody back in the day. You know what I mean? They've been through a lot. I saw like a Gran Torino situation, movie Gran Torino, Clint Eastwood. Like I get that, but if you're like trying to hurt cats and shit with your dog, I don't get that. Actually, I don't care if a cat scratched you or some shit when you were a kid, bro. There's no reason that you would need to do that. Or like finding entertainment out of scary animals is like something I would expect from a fucking 40 or 5-year-old, not a 65-year-old. That's all. I had to say something to that fucking idiot. This is America. We're not in fucking wherever the fuck you're from, bro. Or they think that shit's funny. America. This is our values. Our values are to help the small animals, to help the weak, to help the poor. That's not what they fucking believe in. They come here trying to push their bullshit values on us. They think it's funny to do that type of shit in their country. Well, they also don't help out the weak and the poor in their country either. That's why they're all coming here, motherfucker. Fuck him. I'm getting back started thinking about the guy now. Give me more of a reason not to like him. Oh, it was definitely not a misunderstanding. I gave him enough rope to hang himself because I didn't say anything the first time he let his dog run at the cat. I didn't say anything at all, and he, like I said, the second act was definitely not a misunderstanding. I was watching the leash. I was watching everything very closely because I was paranoid that he was going to scare the cat away. I saw that leash come back tight. The dog was ahead of him. The dog was in front of him already. The cats are back here. He looks back, sees the cat. I see the leash come taut, and he's trying to pull the dog back towards the cats, dude. And that's when I'm like, what are you doing? There's no reason, like, if you see the cats, you don't stop and just keep the fuck walking, dude. What are you doing? The dog's already on its way. Don't be like, hey, there they are. There's no misunderstanding there, dude. The dog was already leading him to leave away. He wasn't even looking back at all. He was the one looking back. Like, yeah. That's why I was so sure of it. And how he ran up to the cat so quick. That's why I was like, oh, cool, man. I was like relieved that he was being awesome. I thought that the hiss was just, oh, okay, whatever. But he kind of smirked when that happened. But then when he wanted to come back to the cats, I realized that the running wasn't to get past them quickly. It was to get to them quickly, to try to scare them. Maybe a cat pisses in his fucking flower bed or something. I thought Shiloh was dead, dude. I looked it up yesterday actually to just try to see if I could find her anywhere because I hadn't seen her in weeks. And she shows up this morning, arbitrarily, randomly, and I was in the process of monthly flea medicating her when it all happened. So it was, I'm like, there was a lot to it right there, dude. Like literally just yesterday, I looked up to try to see if I could find if she had died or been turned in somewhere, because I was getting worried about her, because she's so friendly. She'll come up to me. I pet her a couple times. And I just gotten out there like a minute or two before that, and then he comes strolling up. So I was a little high strung already, thinking, oh man, I can do it. We're doing this right now. I was all excited to see her too, and for him to almost like show her that this side of the street is more dangerous, try to freak her out. And it wasn't just Shiloh, it was both of them. Shiloh and Trident were right next to each other. And I got both of those cats spayed. I TNR'd both those cats, man. Those aren't just cats that I'm like, you're kitty key, oh, you're cute, you know what I mean? I got history with those cats. They had surgery because of me. The most dramatic event of their life, we went through that together, those two cats. So that too, man, that definitely plays into it too. Those aren't just some random cats to me. Those are the only two of all the cats that I've TNR'd, those are the only two that still show up. What was it I did for personally? But personally, I'll be taking up for those cats. And they're females. They're both females too. So now I get to look forward to seeing that dude again one day. Like I said, he probably won't even walk on this side of the road. He's probably going to be ashamed because he knows I saw it. He knows I saw that shit. Oops, sorry, Tom. I'm sorry. Here's another reason. He had no reason to stop where he was at because, like, my yard is trimmed, right? It's easy for a dog to use the restroom on, and my neighbor's yard, which is adjacent and connecting, is super overgrown, and I don't know. I personally wouldn't want my dog walking in like a bunch of overgrown grass and shit, because I would know what it's rubbing up against its body from other dogs that have done piss there and shit. So I try to keep it away from the overgrown stuff probably. So we didn't really have a reason to want to stop there at their grassy area, because he's already past my grassy, nice trimmed area. And he thought that the cats had already ran away because they ran underneath the car for a second and started coming back to me because they knew I had the food. But when they started coming back, that's when he was starting to turn back around with his dog. And I was expecting him just to keep it pushing. Instead of starting to scare him off again, I needed to give the food to Shiloh for the flea medication. So I was watching him with a hawk eye. What's he gonna do? I need him to do a certain thing. Not do a certain thing. You did not do the thing. And for that, you gave me another reason to want to move. You little shit. Thank you. Oh my God, I still gotta get Alright, let's go do this with Sawyer. Fuck, man. I always forget the Sawyer thing. Sawyer's turned into a bigger pain in the ass than Simon. As far as getting him to eat. I have to hand feed him, dude. I don't think he's eating any freaking more. Where's Sawyer? Where's Sweet? Sweet, why do you sleep there? Baby. Why do you sleep under there, baby girl? Is it so Sawyer will leave you alone? Is it the safest place to get safety from Sawyer? Is it? Emmy, I protect you. Little squeaker. Oh my god, I'm always fucking tripping over that dumb shit. I looked right at it. I still fucking tripped over it. It's some sort of magnet capability. Go this way. You. Come on, Sawyer. Come on, Sawyer. Come here, Come on, buddy. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here. Sawyer. No, come here. No, no. So you're gonna have some food. baby. Big body, yeah, like that. That's a big bite right there. Big one, those are huge bites. Bigger than the last one. Yeah, baby. Are we gonna eat all of it? Are we gonna eat all of it, baby boy? Ow! You good job. Look at that. Dude, look how much I've gotten him to eat though. I've gotten him to eat like almost all of it, actually. I'm doing awesome. I'm doing an awesome job, by the way. If you didn't know. It's fattening Sawyer up. I'm an excellent cat caretaker. Don't you know? Hey, Sawyer. Oh, man. Let's have some more. You want some more, Sawyer? Come on, buddy. Sawyer. Come here. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Sawyer. You got so little left here. Why are you hiding from me? Come here. Oh, don't play dead. Come on, man. Really? That's all you're gonna eat for me today? I'm sorry. Oh my God, Sweet Pea, go away. No. Jeez. Non-stop, bro. No, baby. No, baby. I've gotten him to eat a little bit more. What's left? About 10 grams. So he's at least eating more than Sweet Pea now. Plus half of it was his kitten food. Here, let's finish this up, baby. Don't worry about her. Don't worry about her. Get the fuck, Sweet Pea. You're fucking everything up, baby. You fucking it all up, baby. He keeps seeing you, and he walks away. I need you to stay the fuck away from me. I should have never let it hurt like his bowl yesterday. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Hey, come here. Yeah, we need up here. You want to up here? We're almost done. We're almost done. Hey, where you going? Where you going? Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea is a very bugging. She wants to eat out of the fucking bowl at the same time. It's so weird. So I gotta log them up and do all this shit separately. So, is that all we're doing, sir, or is that the last of it? Here, you want to eat from down here? Come sorry. You want to eat down here? Try something new. Want to eat from down here? Come sorry. Okay, we're done. We're done here. I'm throwing this away. I did what I could. I tried. Oh, Simon's out here. Like, dude, I understand. People aren't going to give a shit about cats like I do as much as I do. But for that dude to want his dog to chase at him like that. Do dog owners really think that shit's funny? I guess so. Really, the dog owner thing. I mean, hell, my neighbor here, right next door to me, they have a dog and they have a cat. They don't really give a shit about the cat, for one. Like, I heard her talking about it through the door, through the wall. She didn't want the cat. And she insists on not using a leash for her dog, even though I pointed out to them multiple times that it's illegal to walk your dog here off the leash. So they don't give a shit about the cats around here either. I mean, because they don't know what the fuck gonna happen with their dog and shit. Maybe all of a sudden it's gonna freak out, go after some cat, start chasing it. Because the cats don't have to be on leashes. That's not a law. Dogs do. Like, what the fuck? That's for a reason, man. Like a dog scaring a cat could get the cat killed very easily. A cat scaring a dog, if it's on a leash, everything's going to be fine. And like a dog scaring a cat, the cat's not going to freak out too much as long as the dog owner doesn't keep trying to like antagonize the cat by running with your dog up to the cat. Like when I saw that dude, seriously, I can't believe I even gave him the benefit of the doubt. I really thought he was trying to run past the cats when I saw that. So he was trying to get there quickly. Yes, the cats are there. Let's get them. Dick. Some people, man. I really think it's a Latino thing, though, dude. I'm gonna ask the Perplexity if it has any information on that. Are Latinos known for not liking cats? Or Latino men known? Because the second time I've seen that shit in the neighborhood for not respecting. It makes sense though, dude, because their language is very racist, not racist, but sexist towards men. Like men are the dominant. Men known for not respecting cats. Cats are known as pussies. So no, Latinos are not generally known for not respecting cats. Really, it's an unfair stereotype. I don't know about that, dude. That's not what I've seen. Or illegal, look at. Okay, Mexican. What about Mexican? Mexico cats are generally respected as pets, but attitudes have changed a lot over time and still vary by region, generation, and household. There is no evidence that Mexican men, as a group, are known for not respecting cats. Instead, cultural patterns and shifted urban lifestyle explain most of the differences you might see. Dogs are a dominant pet, around 8% of pet-owned households, but cat ownership is growing fast, widely kept as companions, especially in cities. Many of those cats are still somewhat outdoor-oriented and may be fed and cared for without always being brought inside in the same way in the U.S., which is less respected. This is younger Mexicans are increasingly treating cats like family, buying more cat food and services, and adopting them into the homes, which shows a clear generational shift. There it is. So then I should put elderly. Among older elderly people in Mexican origin communities, most still treat cats with care, but you do see a bit more mixed or old school attitudes compared with the younger generations. It says statistical trends show that attitudes shift with age. Younger Mexicans are more likely to like all pets, while older adults are more often have strong preferences for specific animals, which can look like being less fond of cats, even if they respect them as animals. And that's not respecting them as animals to have your dog going after it, though, or to want your dog to chase it. That's not a respect. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just a fucking Long Beach Mexican immigrant thing. Because it's the second time I've seen it on my block. Where they didn't seem to care for the cats. And they haven't known. Other time, like I said, it was on their porch. And they opened their door and like hissed at it. I think that might have been Crossback that time, actually. Actually, it was Crossback. That's why it pissed me off so much, dude. It was Crossback. I was trying to figure shit out with her at the time. It was a long time ago now. Like, it was almost a year ago. But, yo, it was fucking Crossback, the tripod cat. And I was either trying to, I forget what I was trying to do now. I think I was trying to feed Crossback, but he or she freaked out. He freaked out and he ran off to the front, and I was trying to get him to come back, to come eat. And that's when he saw him on his front porch over here and hissed him off, and he fucking ran off, and there was no way I could feed him then. That definitely pissed me off that day, dude. Both times I'm just sitting here trying to help the cats, and these people come out and do some stupid shit, dude. Both times Latino. I was like, dude, the cat's only got 3 legs, man. What are you fucking doing? He doesn't, I don't think he lives there anymore. I think he moved to the apartments or something down the street. Dude lives in a different house now. I never see him there anymore. Him or his kids. His kids helped me get my fucking car off the trailer when I first moved here. I wanted somebody back there to let me know if I was starting to back off the trailer improperly. They were so young at the time, 9 years ago. Now one of them graduated high school. That means he would have been 9. And the other one was even younger. He was probably like 5 when I moved in here. A 9 and a 5-year-old helped me back my car off a trailer when I moved in here. I didn't know how old they were. At the time, the car would only been 4 years old too, and garage kept, so it was looking pretty pristine. I washed it too on the way here at a truck stop. A truck stop to the car wash or a truck wash in it. And they got people in there. They wash your shit for you. And I told them, I don't want the trailer washed. I just want y'all to rinse my car off because it was covered in salt and shit. Just get all that salt and shit off my car. That's all I care about. And it's pretty cool, man. So I just drove through with the U-Hauls. Oh, I told them not to wash the truck. That's right. I was like, I don't want the truck. I don't want the U-Haul truck washed. I don't want the trailer washed. Just get this shit off my car. That was like the one of the best ideas I've ever had with traveling like that, because it made it so much nicer. You know, I mean, once I showed up in California, my car was already like pretty clean. Otherwise, it would have been filthy, dude. And I don't know if I could have fit that U-Haul truck inside of one of those car wash things. Like a regular one. It was out in, I think it was out in Barstow or Truckee? Somewhere around there. Like right after getting into California. There was this trucker. It was interesting, dude, because I had to go through the whole trucker process, you know what I mean? Like I had to go into this, it was all truckers. And man, I'm the only person there that liked me, that's like, just rinse my car off, bro. It's all trucks, all big rigs and shit, dude. So I was by myself with Simon. Like, yeah, I had to explain to him, I don't want the truck wash. It's just get the car real good. I think I was the first person that ever had to do that, dude. You could say I'm somewhat of a genius. You can say it, I'll let you say it. But then that's when I go and grab a slice of cheese. I wonder how many of the neighbors aren't going to like me now, because I got into it with the one. Maybe they all think he's an asshole. I have no idea. That'd be cool. I want to be on the right side of history.
Camera. Burglars steal more than $100,000 worth of sports and Pokemon cards from a local store. And now the search is on for the suspects involved. Leslie Moreno joins us now in studio. You just spoke with the owner. What is he saying? I know he's devastated.
Yeah, he's really upset, as you can imagine. $100,000 is a lot of money. The owner believes this was 100% a planned and targeted attack. He says the thieves knew exactly what they were looking for, and he may have likely even spoken to them before.
Tonight, police are looking for the two suspects who took off with over $100,000 worth of rare collectibles.
It's not the call you want to get at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Ronnie Holiday, the owner of Elite Sports Cards in Belmont Heights, says the thieves shattered the front window, climbed inside, and went straight for high-value merchandise.
Those are boxes that people can open up and then get that card out and have that very expensive card. But these boxes go back 20 years.
The fucking sport's stupid now. The card collecting hobby, I should say, not sport, it's stupid now, dude. Let's be real. Like, it's not even for fucking kids anymore. It's a bunch of dumbass adults that are trying to relive their childhood or something. I watch these streams all the time of the Rippers, dude. There aren't any kids in there. The kids can't even afford a spot in the Rip, dude, much less a whole box of these things. It's fucking stupid now.
You know, some go back 10 years. It varies.
Surveillance from a nearby business captured the suspects running away. The owner says the thieves appear to know exactly what they were looking for,
this stupid
targeting
shit?
rare
Why
and
do they buy
expensive
it?
Pokemon
Why do
and
they buy
newly
it?
released NFL cards. He says it's chilling to know the thieves were likely in the store at some point before the break-in.
Had some encountering. Without a doubt, I think there was some encountering.
Like, why is there a want for these stupid fucking cards? They have no value, really. They don't perform anything. Because it's got it's a one of one. It's a one of one. It's only one of these. It's got a signature. You want to smell it? You want to smell it? Now you have the power too. Oh yeah, don't take all of it. More for me. I would understand if you could snip power out of it, though. Actually,
just again based on the footage and the way they came in, time-wise. How long?
It's just the dumbest shit. Can you think of anything in history that's like that has no actual historical value, really? It's just a fucking card that they said is now. There's only one of these, so they made it rare. So now, now people are gonna want it if the guy's got a good season. But there's other cards that aren't even. They're Pokemon cards, they're Magic cards. All these motherfuckers. There's so many of. There's so many cards that are supposedly worth thousands of dollars from different things, not just sports. Why? Why are they worth thousands of dollars, bro? What are we doing? What are we actually doing? Pokemon cards were worth more because kids beat them the fuck up, and there weren't hardly any that stayed in good shape. That's why they were played with. Nowadays, they're not even played with. Nowadays, kids, they put them straight into a double sleeve. They put them in the soft sleeve. They put them in a top loader. Then they put them in the fucking one touch, baby. It's really good. We're instant one touch. That bitch stays perfect forever. Like, it didn't used to be like that, man. Kids would have gum in there and shit. The kids would have dirty hands. It was a kid's thing because the packs didn't cost $20 a piece. They didn't cost an entire week's allowance, dude, for one pack of cards. Like, I did the Garbage Pail Kid card thing. I did a little bit of the sports collecting when I was a kid, too. The thing is, they overproduced them back then. They didn't create the false, they didn't create the rarity. They actually overwhelmed the market with cards. Like, way too many Jordans, way too many Birds, way too many Clyde Drexler, all the big names from the 90s, mid 90s, maybe even to like 98, down to like 89. All those cards are fucking worthless pretty much, even if they're signed, man. Compared to nowadays, where they make them rare and only adults can afford them now. Why do they turn it into an adult thing, man? I don't see any kids in these break videos I watch on YouTube ever. It's always like they'll ask sometimes how old people are. I was watching one last night. I got recommended a Pokemon one. Dude had 100 and something thousand subs. And he was asking people how old they were. Everybody was in their 40s, dude. Nobody was like, I'm only 22. Or anything like that. Everybody that's always in their 40s actually. And the same thing went for the baseball stream the other day because the guy said something that they were talking about age, and the guy was like, I'm 44. He's like, I'm 45. Everybody's in their 40s doing this shit apparently. Because we missed out on the 80s, 90s being able to do it. Like, we all put into it probably. Buying the NBA hoops and the Fleer and the tops and the upper deck and the Garbage Pail Kid cards, and didn't make shit off of it. And now they're all like trying to relive that. Maybe that's why it's all people our age, because that was the worst time for card collecting in history. Card collecting. Maybe that's why, man. But why are they spending so much on it, dude? gambling at this point. Most people lose because the boxes are so much. Third-party scalpers and shit. People got the ability to scalp them way too easily with places like eBay. You don't even have to meet people in person. What's interesting is like eBay, it came around, early 2000, somewhere around now? And that's right around when card collecting started picking up again. Very interesting. I wonder how these cards that are being sold on eBay aren't being sold by the actual company. By somebody that they give the card to, and then they just sell it on eBay instantly. And they don't, it's never actually ripped by a customer. It's just given to an employee to sell for more money. It's turned into some bullshit, man. Huh. Can't really trust it. I never really thought about the card companies themselves selling on eBay. What would keep them from doing that? I'm gonna say, man, is there a law that keeps them from doing that or something? Is there a law that prohibits a sports card or collectible card company from selling them directly on eBay? No, he didn't understand me. Can the company that creates the card sell it themselves? Yes, the company that creates the cards is generally free to sell those same cards itself, including on platforms like eBay, as long as it complies with the platform's rules and regulations. They could make a card, get a signature, and instantly sell it. With a backstory that it was opened by a customer, even though it wasn't. Yes, the company can make a card, get a signature, and list it on eBay, but if they invent a false backstory, like claiming it was opened by a customer when it absolutely wasn't, that can cross into fraudulent or deceptive marketing, which is both against eBay rules and potentially illegal. Okay, alright. Yeah, but they'd have to get caught though. That'd be pretty hard to get caught, wouldn't it? It's not impossible to get caught. It's getting harder all the time. eBay and buyers are actively watching for deceptive practices. eBay uses machine learning and behavior pattern analysis to flag suspicious sellers, then removes listings of suspicious fans' accounts. If they would have already sold some by then, buyers and hobbyists will call it out. In sports card communities, collectors often scrutinize listings, compare photos, and report fakes, or too good to be true stories to eBay. They still wouldn't be able to. How, if the company gave it to somebody, they wouldn't know if some random person just found it and created an eBay account and wanted to sell their card. They wouldn't know that shit. There's no way. But I can see why it would be fraudulent though, because these card manufacturers could just produce a card if they need some quick cash and sell it themselves. Like, everybody doesn't film themselves opening the card packs and shit, so it happens, right? Like, it happens secretly all the time. Consumer fraud territory, opening company lawsuits. So while any fraud scheme might be unnoticeable, while modern detection plus active collective community makes it far from guaranteed that you would get caught, as long as they switched people all the time, hey, just a random new guy found a new card and hey, I'm gonna create an eBay account and sell it. How would they catch on? As long as they juggled people. I'm the kind of dude who was thinking about all this type of shit when I was playing with crypto, dude. It made me extra paranoid. I knew I was surrounded by snakes in that world, but there was a lot of money to be made with the snakes, and then they bit me. They got it. Be careful with the snakes, dude. Be careful when you play with the snakes. They got me, Gilbert. Preheating 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. This thing counts down by the 10th of a second too. Pretty cool. Nobody wants to talk cards. I see how it is. Democrat Rep Sheila Sheffros. Hey, a black chick is stepping down, y'all.
We're going to continue to monitor that.
Democrat this time, I mean.
Break into that programming with some breaking news right here. We did want to share with you this breaking news as Representative Sheila Sherfulis McCormick has now announced that she is resigning amid a congressional
Sheila
she
McCormick.
shared this statement just now on social media, stating, quote, "This was not a fair process.
South Carolina.
The committee refused my new attorney's reasonable request for time to prepare my defense. By going forward with this process, while a criminal indictment is pending, the committee prevented me from defending myself. I will not stand by and pretend that this has been anything other than a witch hunt. I simply cannot stand by and allow my due process rights to be trampled on and my good name to be tarnished. Rather than play these political games, I choose to step away so that I can devote my time to fighting for my neighbors in Florida's 20th district. I hereby resign from the 119th Congress effective immediately." But let me say this plainly. We should be very careful about the precedent we are setting. In this country, we do not punish people before due process is complete. We do not allow allegations alone to override.
That's a wish. We don't, do we? I remember correctly, Trump was getting a whole lot of.
The will of the people. That is a dangerous path and one that should concern every American, regardless of party. To my constituents, it has been the honor of my life fighting for you in the U.S. House of Representatives. Thank you for standing with me and fighting alongside me. This fight is far from over. So just moments ago, that statement that we have taken there in full, this is from Representative Sheila Sherfulis McCormick, who has announced that she is resigning from Congress effective immediately. I also did want to share this live look right here as we continue to share this breaking news. This is a live look inside what was going to be the Health Ethics Committee sanctions hearing, taking a look into those allegations. We were going to hear testimony from Representative Sheila Sherfullis-McCormick as she was set to testify at this hearing that was scheduled to get underway at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. As you can see, people are seated there in the gallery. However, we do not yet see lawmakers or Representative Sherfullis-McCormick, and now perhaps we know why there is this delay. Because she has announced her resignation effective immediately.
She don't want to do that.
Just a little bit of background into this probe. Representative Sherfullis-McCormick is accused of stealing $5 million in COVID funds to fuel her 2021 campaign. She's pleaded not guilty while her attorneys fight to pause that probe.
That's why
her
she
district
quit.
in Florida covers West Palm Beach and Fort Lauderdale. So she was set to face the Health Ethics Committee and the sanctions hearing. However, it's a little unclear as to what exactly will happen now, as we have heard that she has resigned effective immediately. This is a social media post by a Fox News correspondent, Chad Pergram, also sharing this breaking news, saying that Democrat Florida Representative Sherfullis-McCormick resigns, facing a possible expulsion vote. So we did want to share that with you, and we also have this sharing a little bit more information. This is from Bill Malugin, also a Fox News correspondent, saying Representative Sheila Sherfullis-McCormick has resigned from Congress ahead of possible expulsion. She was found guilty of...
now saying she's found guilty. Florida launches criminal investigation into OpenAI and ChatGPT. Pentagon talks to automakers as to aid military weapons production. That's weird. Well, someone stole Madonna's wardrobe from Coachella and she wants it back, by the way. Lord, please help Madonna find her fucking outfits. Please, God. That might be it for now, folks. Gotta go now. Bye. Thank you for hanging. Hope to hang again real soon, huh? How about we do that? Wait, I can't switch this for some reason. What is going on? It's broken. Slipaya,